Where are you? Konami! I don't know why I always say it like it's your fault that you're not on the screen. You guys disappear for a moment, and I'm like, where the fuck are you? Beep. Right here? Well, now you are. Guys, I did order the Figment Crocs. I got them shipped to my mom's house so that they'll be here quickly. I'm gonna wear these ugly ass Crocs. I figure they're like a good airport shoe, you know? Because if they're like, you need to take your shoes off, because you can never tell. You can never tell what they're gonna want from you on this day. If I need to take my shoes off, there goes the Figment Crocs. How bad is the dent in the wallet? I mean, not the worst, because Figment himself gave me money to buy them. Figment himself gave me money. It's okay. They're so ugly. I can't wait. I can't wait. They're hideous. I need to locate my Figment socks to wear with them. Yeah, my Figment sponsored Figment Crocs. I also got the Figment Magic Band. So those should both be here before the trip. Full Figment outfit? And not quite. Because, like, my Figment outfit is a Disney bounding. So it doesn't, like my shirt and such don't have Figment on them. But it is the colors of Figment. And I'm sure I will pack that outfit. And I need to locate where my ears are because I think Namiji put them somewhere while she was here during my trip. She did some cleaning up. I need to find out where my Figment ears are. I'm sure there's other Figment ears at the parks right now, like new ones I could buy. But I don't have that sort of money. Because I have my Figment ears, my Ariel ears, Goopy ears, I have those. I mean, that's 3 pairs of ears. I don't have any Pooh Bear ones to match my Pooh Bear outfit, which I need to go check the dress to see if it's dry. I should probably go do that. It's dry. I was in there unpinning it. I will be able to try it on. I guess after stream. The scalloped edges aren't as pronounced as they could be, but good enough. Try it on right now, live? No. I'd have to put a bra on. I don't want to do that. Finch and then it bird, nightingale, blackbird, how is it you see? Worst part of getting dressed as a woman? One of. Never take it away outside. What do you hear, squirrel? Skinny jeans? Who still wears skinny jeans? How is it you see anything? How is it you sing? Are people still wearing skinny jeans? Hate having circulation, but it would be compression, and compression helps circulation. You're probably not seeing proper skinny jeans. You're probably seeing jeggings, which is leggings that look like denim. Or extreme stretch denim. Back in my day, skinny jeans did have some stretch, but not like that. You could tell real skinny jeans by the fact that they would bunch up around your ankles and your knees. Thanks for blowing our ears. There was hair. There was hair on the top of the mic. So if you ever see skinny jeans that like perfectly are form-fitting, that's jeggings. Like, if it's totally smooth around the leg and the knee and everything, that's jeggings, baby. Like, skinny jeans were actual denim that might have had a tiny bit of stretch, but were mostly just normal denim. That's why you had to fight for your life to get in and out of them, because it was normal denim. Always look so uncomfortable. They were. I miss baggy pants. Baggy pants are in style right now. Like, cargo pants especially are in style right now. What do you mean you miss baggy pants? Baggy pants are, like, the style right now. Not here in Poland? Okay, well. Sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Well, baggy pants, I'll clothes with lots of room. I understand. I say as I am always wearing, like, a sweatshirt that's a men's extra large. So that whenever I stretch my arms out to the side, my fingertips just barely peek out. And it's super big around me. Gotta be cozy in your house. You just like swimming in your clothing? Not always. For, like, total complete context, if I wear, like, a unisex style t-shirt, or, like, men's sizing t-shirt, I usually wear, like, a medium, because that will actually fit my chest. And then not be, like, super loose on the rest of my body. Are the sweatpants also super big and baggy? A lot of them are. Not necessarily super big, but really long. I don't like when I'm constantly having to pick my pants up. The ones I'm wearing right now are my Gudetama ones, and these actually are not super long on me. And it's got a very, like, chunky waistband. Like, a real wide piece of elastic waistband. Always get the better shirts. I'd be so mad. No, women's cut shirts are the devil. They don't actually fit women. As someone who you think would benefit from having women cut shirts, they're the devil. Men's like unisex men t-shirts, those fit me so much better than any woman cut shirt has ever. Post many stories of them just being bad. They are. They suck. Sometimes the sleeves on them are just, like, really tight for some reason. Or they're, like, not even a full sleeve. They're more like a cap sleeve. Women's t-shirts are awful. Terrible, evil, awful. That's why basically every t-shirt I own is a unisex or, like, men's cut. Fashion is weird. I don't know what body shape mass-produced women's clothing is meant to fit. Because people will be like, oh yeah, it's for hourglass. Because that's the ideal shape. And I can tell you, it's not. That shit don't fit you if you're hourglass, actually. I hear that from my mom a lot, that she doesn't know what body shape it's meant to fit. It's true. Like, who is this clothing for? What are these cuts? What are these measurements? What are these ratios? Who is meant to be able to put this on their body and it just look good? Super skinny or they're a living doll? No, because it doesn't even fit people that are like rectangles. Buy sewing machines are a good investment. A lot of clothing is not very easy to tailor though. Like, jeans and like shorts that are like jeans or denim, because of the way that they're cut, it's very difficult to actually tailor those in a way that doesn't end up with like a whole bunch of bulging like fabric or like stuff that goes missing in the cut. Like, very, very, very difficult to tailor the stuff that usually needs the tailoring. I mean, sure, you could hem something, but like tailoring it to actually fit, you're pretty much shit out of luck. Because, you know, I'm always telling you guys that most of my shorts, I think pretty much all of my shorts, it's like sitting in a bucket. It'll fit my hips and my thighs and then be like 3 inches too large on my waist. So I can just feel the waistband moving around against my waist. Sounds horrible. Yeah, it's not the best. Dress shirts? I can't wear any button-up shirt. I've wholly given up on the concept of trying to wear any button-up shirt. They do not work with a chest of my sort. Not unless I want to invest heavily in fashion tape. Model accurate. Yeah, guess so. Because, like, if you try to wear a button-up shirt and you have a bazongas, all the spaces between the buttons, like, gape open. Like, they pull and gape. And so it just, it doesn't work. Is it true? Yeah, we can see that. I mean, this is an extreme example. A bit of an extreme example. I wouldn't say it's that close to my human flesh. My real human thighs are a bit more on the thunderous side than the model. And that's such a way to describe it. Actually, I woke up last night at like 4 a.m. because the house was like creaking because it was so windy outside. I guess there was a thunderstorm going on. Yeah, it woke me up. I was like, boy, I hope I don't blow away. I'd be way too afraid to tell someone that. What? That your thighs are thunderous? I think it's hilarious to describe it that way. My family just have large thighs. My cousin, who's very, like, petite otherwise, like, she's always been pretty skinny. She's got big thighs, too. We just have big thighs. My mom, I don't know, it's probably too TMI about her life, but she's had to, like, cut slits into underwear where the elastic is around the thigh because it would cut off, like, her circulation at her thigh, but it would fit everywhere else. We just have big thighs. It is what it is. Actually thunder. Amazonians or something? No. We got big thighs and, you know, sometimes big chest. My grandma at some point in her life had a breast reduction. Like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with us. We just got shit. I know I definitively fit the ratios required to be classified as hourglass. Because I think you have to have... What is the ratio? Balanced bust and hip measurements that are nearly equal with a significantly narrow waist, often characterized by a waist to hip ratio of 0.7 to 0.5, meaning the waist is 70 to 75% of the hip circumference. Yeah. Yeah. Because my bust and my hips are both like 10 inches larger than my waist. What did I walk into? I don't know. We were talking about clothing and then somehow... Thunderous thighs came up. Somehow. Yeah, I was complaining about shorts never fitting me. And someone said, right, your body is similar to your model, right? And I was like, well, kind of. Kind of. Thunderous thighs. It's like, more so. Aiming at the good part? That's crazy to say. Oh, my butt's just like proportional, I guess. I wouldn't say I have a necessarily fat ass. There. We've covered it all. It's like proportional. Sorry, I can't actually be the... You love this fat ass anaconda. Thunderous? No. It's proportional. You'd see and you'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. It's not particularly like, wow! But it's not like, aw. You know, sometimes you'll see people that are like a bit larger or curvier, and then they turn around and their butt's somehow flatter than the Sahara. I don't have that. Actually, is the Sahara flat? Is the Sahara Desert flat? It's not entirely flat. Great. Yeah, it is quite tragic when someone will have like fat everywhere on their body except for their butt. Like, how did you end up with that? What'd you do to end up with that exact fat distribution? Concave! Oh, that's evil. I guess it's better than saying... Well, I don't know. Is concave better than saying someone has like a droopy butt? There's some people that when it's real flat, it just looks kind of droopy. That's true. The butt can be worked on with exercise. You know what's... The Hank Hill butt! True! You know what can't actually be worked on? Your calves. Like 90% of your calves is just genetic. Isn't that fucked up? So if you're someone that's like, man, I want like big calves, like you might just be screwed. Didn't know that? Yeah, like actually most of your like calf size is genetic. Like you can kind of work on it, but not really. T-Rex body shape. Freesia calves decent? I don't know, man. I feel like what's attractive on a man in terms of calves is different to what's attractive on a woman in terms of calves. I don't know what people want to see with their lady calves. Do you also want them huge? Need to have curvature. I don't know. I feel like we don't have the anime girl problem of like, right, where anime illustrators are starting to get into like drawing thick thighs on anime women, but then they still draw the calves as if it's like chicken legs. Like literal drumstick proportions between the thigh and the calves. That's not happening. That drives me nuts to see, by the way. I fucking hate seeing art with like thick thighs and then the calves are twigs. It looks ridiculous. Like, if you got the meat on your body for the thighs, you got meat on your body for calves. Lower half enjoyer is a crazy term. It's a crazy thing to say. Drawing thick thighs. I'm getting tired of stick everywhere except chest. Yeah. I mean, we still get a good amount of, like, chest is humongous and the waist is, like, smaller than a toilet paper roll. And then the hips belong to a prepubescent boy sort of vibe. Which, yes, you can have an apple shape, but, like, I don't know. If we're gonna draw idealized bodies on women, that is not the idealized body to me. It's like, make it proportional, make it look good, make it look like her spine isn't going to snap in half. Have hips that at least are almost the same size. Besides, when people think of, like, apple body shapes for women, they think of, like, oh, yeah, like, the bust is large. Like, no, usually an apple body shape in a woman is, like, she has wider shoulders. With, slimmer hips. Also probably a larger bust in terms of, like, ratios, but yeah. Never heard of apple? Certainly you've heard of pear. Yeah, so pear and apple are basically like the opposites of each other. Pear, fridge, and broad. Apple is something I hear women say, but not amongst men. Yeah. Apple bottom jeans and not pear bottom jeans. Because Apple Bottom Jeans is a brand. You go to applebottoms.com. That's why. Apple Bottom was a type of pants? Nope, it's a brand. Feel like that's misleading? How is it misleading? It's just a brand name. Wearing shit from Miu Miu doesn't make you a cat. Yes, it does. Nuh-uh. It makes you have a lot of money, first off, to afford Miu Miu. Thought wearing Wrangler made me a real cowboy. Yeah, it definitely gives you the ability to wrangle things. For sure. Hush Puppy slippers? There's Hush Puppy slippers? All Wrangler clothes come with a lasso. Damn. Alright. That's a pretty good deal. People that wear Juicy, I swear most of my life, Juicy Couture sweatsuits were worn by, like, skinny white women with no ass. What do you mean, people that wear Juicy? Like, Juicy Couture was so popular in the early 2000s, and it would, like, that was whenever nobody had asses. On purpose! Nothing was juicy. They were all dry, and they were all probably tanned. Not even fake tan, but like real in a tanning bed tan. They were dry leather. As juicy as fruit leather, one might say. When people didn't want big butts, strange times. I know. And now we have people doing potentially life-threatening surgeries to get big asses that look terrible. Like, BBLs also usually just look awful in terms of, like, what it does to your hips and thighs. Like, it gives you major saddlebags. It doesn't give you a good contour from the front. And then it's not even, like, actual saddlebags. It's just the fact that you've artificially inflated your ass so much to the point that it's too wide for the front of your body. Don't do BBLs. Don't do it. Yes, I did read the whole article about, like, BBLs basically being botching your body and, like, why they're so dangerous. We did do it on stream. It might have been a member stream. I don't remember. People worry about the raw size, and what's attractive about a butt is that it sticks out. You can do that with exercise. Yeah, like, a toned butt is better than a big butt. You know what I'm saying? You can have a tiny booty and it still be a bubble booty. We're talking an awful lot about butts. You would think Raina's son was here. It's an important topic. I just remember being in high school in, like, marching band, right? And you'd have to play at the football games, and other girls would be like, oh gosh, number whatever has such a cute butt. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. I guess if you say so. I was not looking at football player asses. Say butt 3 times in front of the mirror at 3 a.m. and Raina shows up. Actually, she did text me, and she... was it this morning? I don't know. I woke up and saw it, so it might have been this morning. It might have been last night. She's like, can we plan something to get together and do this year? And I'm here like, I don't know. Lying about the size of men's butts? I don't know, because I feel like most women don't talk about men's butts in terms of size. They'll just say, like, they have a cute butt, and it's like, what does that mean to you? What makes it cute? What are the parameters for your judgment of a butt being cute? Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard, like, a woman describe a man's butt as, like, big or fat or whatever. If they're gonna compliment it, they're gonna say it's cute. I think the only time I've seen a lot of people talk about the size of men's butts was Final Fantasy 15 when the game came out and we all got to see just how flat everyone's asses were. They all have such flat cardboard asses. Fucked up. Especially for the tree trunks that Gladio's got as legs. That's evil what Square Enix did to them. Gladio would have a butt. Did notice that? Yeah. They all have such flat asses. I think Promptos is actually so small that even in his, like, skinny jeans, you can see it, like, there's a little bit of sag on the butt in his skinny jeans. Why weren't these men allowed to have any sort of ass fat? Whatsoever. How did they skip working their glutes out at all? It's like muscle isolation, but like the inverse. They've muscle isolated to the point that they do not work that muscle. Never discovered squats. Gladio was doing, like, handstand push-ups. I'm sure the man knows about squats. Also, Prompy was literally a runner. He should have glutes. If I'm gonna believe one of them has no ass, it's gonna be Noctis. I could believe that he has no ass. I can accept that. Like Gladio? Or Prompto? Or even Iggy? They should have at least some. Yeah, Prumpy was a chubby kid. And he picked up running to lose the weight. Dogged Runner. I think that's literally the title of the Brotherhood episode showing that. I'm so fucking normal, guys. Bahamut cursed them all? I would believe that. Fuck Bahamut. Fuck that bitch. You can have swords or you can have ass. That was the deal. They chose poorly. Fucking Somnus. Why'd he do that? I bet Arden would have picked ass. He was pure of heart. At the time that this deal would have been going down. An ass of no consequence. And you are a man of no ass. I kind of like Arden's car more than the Regalia too. I can't lie. He's got a nice car. Like, yeah, whatever. Modern Audi. Who fucking cares? Don't remember his car. Thanks, Tumblr. There you go, that's Arden's car. I mean, with Arden in front of it, but... It's a nice car. I like it. I like his... You know what color this is? This car is Delaware Punch. His car is the same color as the Delaware Punch can. And label. Look at this. That's the color of that car. Bro's driving the Delaware Punch mobile. It actually is. That's what I'm saying. I look at that car and I'm like, yeah, that's Delaware Punch. Guys, I need to get Delaware Punch in my life. Are they making it again? Can I get Delaware Punch, please? Where can I find Delaware Punch? Yeah, I know Mexico still has it. Where can I get Delaware Punch? Am I gonna have to import Delaware Punch? Instacart's like, yeah, there are places with Delaware Punch because it's like on there. And I'm like, where? Where are these places with Delaware Punch? This place in Cleveland apparently has it. Do you ship? Fuck. Do I need to go to Cleveland? To Vowels Marketplace? You gotta... Do you have it? It's not on Amazon. Right, I'll just go fucking kill myself. I can get a Delaware Punch 2-pack from Missionary Package Mexico for $4. $3.79. You don't understand! Delaware Punch was always my favorite soda! I loved that purple drink. What is this website? Guys, I don't think I can get it delivered to me. This looks like it's Mormons, first off. Yeah, elder whatever. I think this is to buy stuff to give to people on mission in Mexico. Can you ship it to me? I don't think they'll ship it to me. Come on, Mormons. Mormons, can I please have a Delaware Punch from Mexico? Hello. My name is Elliot Price, and I would like to tell you about the most amazing book. Hello. I'm like fake checking out. I want to see if they'll ship to me. They want my phone number. Are they gonna send me? Yeah, that's my full name. I'm the missionary for sure. It says missionary's full name. That's me. Guys, I don't think I can get it shipped to me. Because it's saying like Mexico MTC delivery, but you pick all these different, like they have a bunch of different shipping options for like what mission you're at. So like Mexicali mission, Monterey West mission, Veracruz mission. Why is this the only fucking place with Delaware Punch? Goddamn Mormons! Sell me the Delaware Punch from Mexico! Dude, there's like no Delaware Punch on Amazon. Become a Mormon missionary for the benefits of buying limited exclusive soda. I need to become a Mormon and go on mission to Mexico. For Delaware Punch. Uses a food color that's no longer kosher with the FDA? Fuck them! They don't control my body. I want to drink the red 40. I found someone asking, hey, does anyone know where I can buy Delaware Punch? Thanks. You're a liar. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. This is on Facebook. This person commented, the closest thing to it would be Hawaiian Fruit Punch, Fruit Juicy Red. You're lying. You're a liar. That is not at all even remotely similar to fucking Delaware Punch. You're a lying liar, and you're so wrong. Someone commented and said, it's not the same. And they're right. Fucking Fruit Juicy Red? Red? For Delaware Punch? A grape drink? Are you out of your mind? Pennsylvania Punch. Yeah, I saw. That was expensive when I looked at it. Yeah, don't piss me off for real. Alright, this place, Soda Emporium. You'll do me right, right? Maybe I should try some Pennsylvania Punch. Delaware Punch funds, get that good shit. Thank you, KB. Thank you, thank you. So tell him, sis. I don't know what either of those drinks are. Alright, listen. Hawaiian Punch. Fruit Juicy Red. A tropical fruit flavored juice drink. It's red. It's just fruit punch. This person dead ass said, oh, Delaware Punch? That must be a fruit punch. So Hawaiian Punch. Fruit Juicy Red. Oh, that's probably exactly like it. No! Delaware Punch is grape. Not just grape, though. You can't just get grape soda and be like, that's Delaware Punch. It's not. But it's mostly grape. Let's see, the concentrated juices in Fruit Juicy Red are apple, clarified pineapple, passion fruit, and orange. And the fruit purees are, I said fruit? Fruit purees are apricot, papaya, and guava. This is tropical fruits. That's not Delaware Punch! At all! Fruit. According to legend, the formula that is used in Pennsylvania Punch is the actual 1924 Delaware Punch formula, and this formula was in production before Coca-Cola purchased Delaware Punch. Okay, but I wasn't drinking it in 1924. So is it the Delaware Punch flavor I'm looking for? Oh, this is the original formula. Like, I wasn't drinking it in 1924. I want the Delaware Punch from like 2001. Will it taste like that? Well, it's been discontinued. Delaware Punch was discontinued. You might just find that Pennsylvania Punch meets your thirst for Delaware Punch and is non-carbonated, just like Delaware Punch. And if it doesn't, do I just kill myself? Oh, so it's called Delaware Punch because the grape that its flavor is derived from is the Delaware grape. I was drinking water. You should have known better than to drink water when I'm really on one right now. Get a passport and take a trip across the border? I don't want to do that. I just want Delaware Punch. They're also called fox grape. Is a cultivar derived from the fox grape species. I see. Shit, this is grown in Japan? Do you think Japan has Delaware Punch? If I ever see those Oshi marks on someone, I'm calling them Delaware. That's me. I'm re-debuting. I'm rebranding. I'm re-debuting as Delaware Punch. And those are gonna be my Oshi marks. That's me. Important, guys. Delaware Punch, non-carbonated. Streaming daily until Coca-Cola brings back Delaware Punch 742. So real. You guys are gonna be minding your business, and then one day you're gonna see a random VTuber pop up, like, on your FYP by the name of Delaware Punch with that Oshi mark, and you're gonna be like, are you for real? She really done did it. I'll be waiting for it. And honestly, with all the customizable models out there, if I wanted to sink like $100-something on one of them, it would not be difficult to just have that be how one becomes Delaware Punch VTuber. Yeah, the customizables. You can just come up with whatever bullshit gimmick VTuber that you want with those. Guys, if I purchase this one between December 19th and the 17th of January, I could win an iPhone 17 Pro Max 512GB. Whoa. I would literally only use it for face tracking. I would just let my iPhone 12 rest from tracking my face and use the fancy new one for face tracking. Having the power to draw and rig it does not mean I have the time. I mean, it's also just too big. It's too big of a phone. I like my tiny phone. Support funds for Delaware Punch, the VTuber, and the Drake. Thank you, a big mwah to our Aka hero. Jesus fucking Christ. I think we're all crazy here. I think we're all psychopaths on this channel. I mean, frankly, how can you sit here and watch me and not be one at this point if you didn't start out one? Now I want to look at the Soda Emporium site. What do you got? Exotic and unique. Basilisk blood mixed fruit soda. Is this gonna be my next sampling stream? Is weird sodas? King cake soda. This one's called Avery's Alien Snot. Gamer Goop. What does the Gamer Goop soda taste like? Bazooka bubblegum soda? What? Black lemonade, what is that? A Shirley Temple soda. There's Breaking Bad Heisenberg blue cream soda. What? Churro? 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 Los Pollos Hermanos Churro Soda! Yeah, like bazooka for real bazooka. Bazooka specifically. There's also a Chica Stick soda? What? Candy cane soda. Cookie Dough Bites birthday cake soda pop. Cookie Dough Bites chocolate chip soda. And Cookie Dough Bites cookies and cream soda. What? Do you guys remember briefly when there was like Jolly Rancher soda? They also have the Fudge Brownie Cookie Dough Bites and the Red Velvet Cookie Dough Bites one. You can get a variety pack of them, all four, for like 16 bucks. I remember the Jolly Rancher soda. Did you try any? Mm-hmm. And it tasted like liquid Jolly Rancher. Faygo Rock and Rye soda? What? Pumpkin soda. Chocolate banana soda. There's a lot of different brands doing Shirley Temples. Nuka grape? Like Fallout? S'mores! S'mores? Orange chocolate? Black olive soda? I would try it. Buffalo wing soda? Enchilada? Ooh, horchata. Mustard. Peanut butter and jelly. Apple pie. Birthday cake. Coffee cake. Lemon meringue pie. Strawberry shortcake. Carrot cake. Wow, this one's called OK Boomer. Blue cinnamon. Ozark Mountain Bottle Works butter beer. Peanut butter soda. Mint julep. Banana nut. They want a banana nut. That's Are you telling me? Are you 5? Yes! And other s'mores. Ooh, kettle corn soda? Mini donut soda? Teriyaki beef jerky? Another soda, banana nut into, but this one's the monkeys. Ooh, rocket pop. Waffles insert blue cheese dressing? Chocolate cream soda. Yoo-hoo! Cocoa fizz. Chocolate soda. Mountain Dew glass bottle from the UAE? Fanta apple soda from China? Here's a Fanta tropical exotic soda from Serbia. Fascinating. Mole Cola from Italy. Pepsi Lemon from China. Schweppes Mojito from Poland. Oh. Sangria soda. That's probably yummy. Ah, there's the Mr. Q cucumber soda. I want to try that one so bad. Nah, man. They don't have either of those. This is black lemonade. Black lemonade soda with cane sugar. Tastes like lemon drop, looks like shoe polish. Oh. Delightful. Nuka grape. Experience an explosive burst of nostalgic grape flavor with a modern radioactive edge. Inspired by retro futuristic vibes and packed with vibrant purple pop. It's limited edition soda. Nuka grape. So is this like... Is this Fallout? What's the vibe? Oh, God. Sometimes I just go on a real tear. Something just happens, you know? No, it's definitely important. Funny how amped up you get, because I love Delaware Punch. They took it away from me. Forever. Why'd they do that? Every day I find out about some new niche thing I've never heard of that you spit your childhood laughing. I mean, sure you know about like Yoo-hoo chocolate drink, because it surely wasn't chocolate milk. I think actually it's technically chocolate flavored drink. I remember you. Still see those? Yeah, they're still around. A good freezer pop? Oh, true. Yoo-hoo and Yahoo? No. It's just Yoo-hoo. At least I don't know of any Yahoo drink. The normal Yahoos? Yeah, you guys. Much less popular durian flavor. This is a slampire. You're slampiring me right now, and I will not listen to it. La 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 la. You can't get me. You can't get me. You can't get me. You can't get me. Don't listen to his lies. His slampire lies. I had to try. Fucked up. Fucked up. I'll never be a fool again. Slampire me once. Shame on you. Slampire me twice. Shame on me. Empire was an evil, evil joke. Because I wanted it to be real. Oh, wow. Yahoo drink and Bruce Almighty. Yahweh. Oh! Yeah, your brain really said same thing. Held up 2 pictures and said these are the same. Oh, wrote Yoo-hoo Yahoo. See? See? I knew there was no Yahoo drink. I knew it. Used to love Yoo-hoo as a drink. I drink it every day if I could. Yeah, I'm sure it's really bad for us. I had it all the time at my crazy grandma's house. I think this is also the woman who bought me stilts, because I wanted stilts. You know where I got my stilts? Toys R Us. I think it was online from Toys R Us. How'd you feel when they closed? I don't know. I wasn't too bothered by it. I didn't really get to go there very often. My family was poor. So there's no point in going into a toy store where your children just want everything and you're not gonna buy anything, you know? The funny giraffe, yeah, Jeffrey. He had a name? Yeah. You guys didn't know he had a name? This is so sad. Poor Jeffrey. I assumed he did, but I'm not surprised. You know it? What the hell? With single digits? No. Not through all of Toys R Us living. Toy R Us? Am I okay? Am I having Delaware stroke to go with that Delaware punch? Toy R Us. Hey guys, today the balloon dog that I twisted up, he's lost so much air that he started to untwist this morning, and I saw him on the floor and he lost his body, so now he's just like... He's really funny looking. Wait, maybe I can take a picture with my iPad and send it to myself. Because he's really silly. There's also awesome. Oh! I gotta show you guys at this short about that was Elijah Wood talking about the wearing wigs. Wigs. You wear wigs. When will you wear wigs? He came up. Came up. Recommended for me and I was like, oh, I have to save this so I can show everyone. I sent it to myself. When will you wear wigs? Do you wear wigs? When will you wear wigs? There you go. He's just legs and tail and neck and head and ears now. He's so stupid looking. I love him. He was like on the floor untwisted and I have no clue where his body went, so I just retwisted what was still there. Oh my god. Googly eye? No, it's just drawn out with Sharpie. Like, what even is he anymore? I don't know, but I love him. love them a lot. Like a Digimon baby? Oh my god, yes! True! I could twist up a little freak right now. I do very much plan on doing a balloon animal stream. Where you can request an animal, because I've only talked about it forever. It's gonna happen. A lion? I want to try making a lion. How to make lion? That took about 60 centimeters. Girl, I don't know how long that is. My poor tape measure twists on itself now. It's very upsetting. Okay, I kind of know how long that is now. It's a balloon. What color lion? What color lion are we making? I've got red, I've got green, I got yellow, I've got orange, I've got pink, I've got blue. There's white. There's purple. There's like a lighter blue. Orange. Delaware Punch color? I don't have that. I have like 3 different pinks. One's a more purpley pink, one's like a just bright pink, and one's like a pastel-y pink. Orange, orange. Okay, orange. We'll go with this orange. There's a different orange, but we'll go with this one. And then once it's done, it can fit with the other. You'll be able to hear. Alright, stretched. God, sometimes tying a knot is the hardest part. Alright, let me watch this tutorial. I think my headphones are not working. How long has this been an issue? They probably disconnected whenever I was taking the dress out of the pins. POV, your freak clowned friend is doing weird shit again. Forgot how the sound of balloons make me want to peel my skin off? Alright, well, mute. Mute and then everyone in chat can tell you when it's done. One, two, three, four, five, six. Alright. She cuts that off. I'm just not gonna bother. Seven centimeters. Okay. 5 centimeters. Now, hold the phone there, just so you can untwist. Alright, well, he's a little front-loaded. His head's pretty big. His body's a little small. I could take some out of his neck to make his body a bit better. Maybe I'll do that. What am I hearing? Balloon twisting. You come to a clown's channel and you ask what you're hearing? Alright, I'll take a picture. The other freaks for a second. Oh, his legs are uneven. Stand up on your own 2 feet. I guess it's 4 feet, huh? Okay. Let me show you my picture of my lion. Do you like him? He's a lion. Can we call him Leona? Sure, fuck it. Sure, why not? Guys, can you believe it's only been like 2 hours into this stream? How has so much happened? No way? Yes way. Look at the time. Actually, I could do better. Hold on. Oh, I left the balloon pump on my desk. Pump up the jams. Pump it up. Get your booty on the dance floor. Take my day. PNG. $10 minutes. I mean, twisting balloons is pretty quick. It's just a matter of me not messing it up and also watching a tutorial for whatever. There he is. Cloud, is she real? Listen, there's never been a doubt about that. I might not be able to juggle, but I can twist some balloons. You never get over the fear that it's gonna pop on you. I can tell you that. You're always afraid. Figured that would go away. At least for me, it does not. Because some of these bubbles that you're having to twist, they're like 3 centimeters. Which is not very large, right? So like the ears on the bear, those are 3 centimeters, and then you have to grab those bubbles and twist them further in order to make them a bean shape. So you're grabbing something that's already microscopic and having to twist the two like ends of it together. So you have to like grab the tiny bubble and pull it out away from the ones surrounding it to try and get like the least amount of friction while you're twisting it further. How many have you had pop on you? I mean, none recently. Feeling my tires, I was so afraid they were gonna pop. That's more scary. That's much more dangerous if that were to happen. There's one technique that's called like the tulip twist that apparently is very easy to have the balloon pop on you, where you take like your finger and the knot that you tie in the balloon and you shove the knot inside of the balloon with your finger, grab onto the knot like from inside of the balloon, twist the knot inside of the balloon. So basically it makes like a sunken in like part of the balloon where the knot would be, so kind of like a tulip cups. And then you have to pull your finger back out, and apparently it's very easy for the balloon to pop whenever you pull your finger back out. It's a technique used for octopi, octopodes, octopuses. It's actually used in a few other things too. But I know it's in octopi. I can make the balloon pump fart. Where'd it go? I need a fart. Yeah, you can also use it to attach two balloons together. During the pushing the knot in? No, it's because, like, if you have too much friction between your finger and the balloon whenever you're trying to pull it out, because it's, like, really tight around your finger after pushing the knot in and then twisting, it'll pop. It'll, like, basically rip the balloon and pop. Yeah. I think my favorite, like, animal that I used to make back whenever I was a child and would twist balloons occasionally, I think I liked making parrots because they come with their own, like, swinging perch. I need to put this balloon pump away or I'm gonna just keep fucking with it. Right there. You know, it truly is amazing what the ADHD mind can do in just 2 hours. when it's free to wander a little bit. I mean, twisting balloons isn't nearly as scary once you realize that, like, you're not filling the balloon up all the way for basically anything that you're making, because you see at the end of the tail of the lion how it's, like, not inflated. You leave enough space uninflated in the balloon so that you can, like, twist freely without having it just explode on you. Because if you filled it up all the way, then yeah, you wouldn't be able to twist. But, like, because you don't fill it up all the way, the air has somewhere to go when you're twisting. So it's not very scary, usually. Unless you're doing, like, teeny tiny twist. Like the ears on the bear. And then it's like, that's a little spooky. Bigger ones being a bit scary, the more complex ones. I mean, those usually involve, like, attaching more balloons to each other more than anything. Because balloons are only a certain size, so whenever you get to, like, big ones, you're using multiple balloons. Complex ones you made yet? No. No. I like doing the simple ones. After all, it's just me, so they just sit on a shelf, losing air and shrinking over time. And I don't have a ton of different colors for balloons. They just happened to have balloon stuff at the Wally Mart by my mom's house whenever I was there this past weekend. And they also had red cabbage, so I stopped to get red cabbage. And I didn't even intend to go on the balloon aisle to look. But 2 employees were walking down the same aisle that I was walking down, and they were coming towards me. And one of them had, like, the shopper, like, the big shopper carts that they push around. And so I just wanted to get out of the way, and I ended up on the balloon aisle, and lo and behold, they had balloons and a balloon pump and everything. So I said, all right, I'm buying balloons. Let me get clown supplies. And I'm glad they did have this sort of balloon pump there, because this is my preferred style of balloon pump. I don't like the ones that, like, look more like a syringe, where you have to, like, grab a little handle at the bottom. Like, one of the packs did come with a teeny tiny balloon pump, but I also bought a big balloon pump. And let me see if I can find, like, a picture of the style of balloon pump this is. I can, in fact, find a picture of the exact one. This is my balloon pump. Ta-da! So, like, you grab the whole cylinder at the bottom. And then you hold on to the balloon onto the tip on the yellow side. So you're not futzing about with, like, potentially pulling out the little handle of the what is that called? Whatever is inside, like, the little syringe that's pushing it, you know? It's a lot more difficult to break this type, because I did test out the little syringe type one, and I did break it. I was able to put it back together, but, like, I did break it while trying to pump, because it's so tiny that you have to pump, like, a bajillion times to get the balloon actually pumped up, versus this one you just pump a few times because it's larger and can push more air. Plunger, that's what they're called. Yeah, so I can manhandle this one and not be afraid and it also doesn't take me pumping 50 times to fill the balloon up where I need it. It takes like 3 or 4 pumps. I need to see if there's good places to get balloons. I'm sure there's tons on the Amazon. Clownantics.com! Give him. Give it. Show me. A balloon hiroji. Maybe someday if I got better at figuring out balloon sculptures and how to make my own shapes. Juggling. Magic. Guy on TikTok reading a clown instruction manual? That's crazy. Ooh, they got neons. Lots of colors that you can get in like just a singular pack of that color. I don't know what 260B versus 160B means. Let's find out. Sorry, that's the juggling supplies. 2 inches by 60 inches. Ah, so they're thicker. Well, the 160B is 1 inch by 60 inches. Yeah, so it's the diameter. This person is talking about using these balloons in a normal way and not in a clown way. I guess. Yeah, she's talking about using it for, like, decorating balloons. And I'm like, no. I need to know about the applications of 160 versus 260 and twisting it like a clown does into animals. 260 is the standard for balloon twisting. Creating balloon animals. Real? Real or fake? Okay, it seems 260s are the standard, and then you use 160s to add, like, fin details to your sculptures, and there's also, like, 360s that are thicker to add thicker stuff to your sculpture. I see. Yeah, I don't want the fucking normie data. I want the clowns. I want the balloon sculpturist. Not the decorating for a wedding, making a garland or chain or whatever the fuck. Who cares? Bargain balloons. Bargain balloons. Twisting. There's different material? No, these are different brands. Okay. Let me get this balloon pump off the screen. I see. Is this comparable? 260, 100, 616. It's 260, 50, 562. That's juggling again. Let's move that tab. Let's see. It is cheaper. This is 260B, 50 pack, 625. Ooh, that's a pretty color. Smoothie, strawberry. Yellow. Metallics. I just want like an assorted pack. Got assortments. Neon assortment. Standard assorted, standard assortment. What's standard? Fashion assortment? What does that mean? Assortments. Alright, bargain balloons. What you got? 260. 100 per bag, 616. Bargain balloons is turning out to be more of a bargain than clown antics. Oh, they got spinning plates on clown antics. And juggling scarves, and club sets, and devil sticks, and juggling rings. These juggling balls are not rated very highly. They've got 2.5 stars from 2 reviews. What's wrong with them? One day I'll actually learn how to juggle. Ooh, pastel matte marron assortment. These are pretty. They're pastel colors. How do you mess up balls? I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, one person rated them 4 stars, and the only other review has them at 1 star. That makes sense. Yeah, someone liked them, someone hated them. A thoughtful 1 star? They said that, like, the balls were inconsistent with each other, so I don't know, maybe they just got a weird batch. Size shame? Well, I think it was more that, like, they weighed kind of different like, weights, and they said, like, one was filled with beans and the others were saggy or something? I don't know. I don't know. Ah, they're sold out of the juggling rings. What the hell? I feel like juggling rings would be a bit easier to start with. So, same with, like, scarves. You do want them to be even because that affects a lot. Down, 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 gravity. Oh, he did experiments with a force he could not see. Fashion. White, bubblegum pink, yellow, blue, green, red, orange. Balloons. 260. Yeah, devil sticks. Yo, this place is cheap. I can get a 50 count assortment of standard Britex 260B balloons for like $2.95. And here's a macaron mix, 50 count, $2.95. LaRocks.com. You LaRock. They also have a lot of individual color options. Yeah, like all the 50 counts are like $2.95. What if this brand sucks though? What if Britex are shit balloons? One day I'll have a clown model. One day. You know, something that truly makes sense. Woo! Nami's true form. I don't like how popular clowns have gotten with VTuber models. There's too many clowns now. And I think people are just doing it because there's a subset of people that are like, yeah, sexy clown. And so you see all these sexy clown models. And I'm like, no! You're as bad as the clown scary people! Do you even have a true love for clowning? Some people I know, yes. Other people, I think it's just a sexy clown. Clown hipster? Listen. I've loved clowns my entire life. I've never once been scared of them. And you know why? Because my mom was a clown. And so was my aunt. They were clowns for church functions. Yes. One of them was named Tutti Frutti. No kidding? Yeah. I love clowns. I always have. The clowning really does run in the blood. My little sister also loves clowns. I was born in it. You merely adopted it. College sister? I don't know. That's probably part of why I love Charlotte so much, because like this version of Charlotte is very clown. Have you told us this before? Oh, for sure, yeah. Ancient cloud bloodline. Maybe that's why I have big feet, so I can wear even bigger shoes. You know what they say about people with big feet? Yeah, they got big shoes. I'm a victim of down, 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 gravity. Oh, golly, 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 golly. We did experiments with the forsaken Nazi. Shut that must be gravity. Assortment. Give them. Let's pretend balloon shop. Ooh, this assortment includes black and white. Ooh, carnival mix. This one has like browns. I see. Rainbow. carnival. Tropical. Stovers have air fryer focused frozen meals? What? That's crazy. Ooh. Alright, I did some theoretical shopping on this website. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different packs of assorted balloons on here. Can you guess the cost? $10? $28? $20? $30? That's pretty dang close. The subtotal is $30.59. I don't know how they're estimating the tax. They're saying the tax is $214. I don't know where they're estimating the tax for. So grand total right now is $32.73. That's not bad though. Because if we look, that's cheap, isn't it? Let's see how many balloons it is in total. $400 balloons. Most of them are 50 counts, and then one was only available in 100 count. Yeah, 400 balloons. In lots of different colors. One of them I found is even like a dusky pastel set. So it's like pastel but darker and grayer, you know what I'm saying? It is like a year's supply of balloons. We'll have to remember this website. Why is the shipping so high? Guys, I found where they get you. The shipping? $20? Let me see if it's any cheaper going to my mom's. Oh, significantly cheaper going to my mom's. It's like $13 for the shipping going to my mom's. So that would bring the total up to $43. That's still not that bad. $43 for, well, basically $44 for 400 balloons in lots of different colors. Commit to it right now? I can't. I'm going to Disney World where I'm gonna have to pay for food. I do be living in the middle of nowhere. The balloons can wait. Sell balloon animals? You can't, like, sell them. I mean, I can be like, all right, guys, we're doing Balloon Animal Day. Pay this much money to get a balloon animal. And then you get to look at it on stream. Because I've only said forever now, balloon animal hand cam at one point. And now we're closer than ever to that being possible. Since I have a pump and balloons. And you would think like, oh, will twisting with gloves be a problem? But if you think about it, most clowns wear gloves. So I think it shall not be a problem at all if I wear like my like opera gloves without the grippy bits. Yeah, clowns wear gloves. Is that why I like gloves? Is this another clown trait? Whoa. Is everything all about clowns, actually? Guys, I think there's a lot of things not quite right with me. I don't think I'm normal, guys. I don't know if you've noticed. Actually, Delaware Punch would be an awesome clown name. What? Really? Whoa. A fox, a grape, clown. We'll see what can be done. I don't know how many of these customizable VTuber models include clown noises. Or anything remotely clown-like in terms of outfits. And make the asset? Yeah, but that's so much work. Is it? Yes. I have my model to finish rigging. Reina's son is in my queue. And then God knows whenever I get my other model that's being worked on, I have to rig that. Where is the time that I would spend doing this? Sounds like a lot of time in the mines. I'm gonna end up with a black lung. I'm a victim of down, 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 gravity. Oh yeah, I have a code. I'm an artiste on VGen now. Do I have anything listed? No. God knows when I will have an opening for the public. I'll be working on things and then suddenly I'll be like, ah, man, I'm almost done. Maybe I can open up to the public at some point, and then it'll be like, I don't know, Isla will be like, hey, surprise. Rig for me, and I'll go, okay. Or someone else will, who knows? I'm a victim of down, 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 the gravity. I still haven't actually listened to any of the Schoolhouse Rock that's been bouncing around in my head, other than Mr. Morton. This is the tale of Mr. Morton. Mr. Morton is who is the subject of our sentence, and the predicate tells us what Mr. Morton must do. Mr. Morton walked down the street. Mr. Morton walked. Mr. Morton talked to his cat. Mr. Morton talked. Hello there, cat. Hello. Mr. Morton was lonely. Mr. Morton was. Mr. Morton is the subject of the sentence, and what the predicate says he does. Mr. Morton knew just one girl. Mr. Morton knew. Mr. Morton was. Mr. Morton grew flowers for Pearl. Mr. Morton grew. Mr. Morton was nervous. Mr. Morton was. Mr. Morton is the subject of the sentence, and what the predicate says he does. Balloons. Balloons. We need that karaoke. I was literally just opening my karaoke program to see if they had it. They don't. Till Pearl showed up with a single rose. Who says women can't propose? Now Mr. Morton is happy, and Pearl and his cat are too. Here's an instrumental. Not a real instrumental. I think you can pretty much tell that it's had the vocals ripped off of it forcibly. Mr. Morton. Mr. Morton walked. Mr. Morton talked to his cat. Mr. Morton talked. Hello, cat. You look good. Mr. Morton was lonely. Mr. Morton was. Mr. Morton is the subject of the sentence, and then the predicate says he does. Yeah, I can hear the vocals still kind of being there. Mr. Morton knew. Mr. Morton grew flowers for Pearl. Mr. Morton grew. Mr. Morton was very shy. Mr. Morton was. Mr. Morton is the subject of the sentence, and what the predicate says he does. The person, place, or thing is who or what the sentence is about. The predicate is the verb. That's the action word that gets the subject up and out. Mr. Morton wrote Pearl a poem. Mr. Morton wrote. Pearl replied in the afternoon. Pearl replied by a note. Mr. Morton was very nervous. Mr. Morton was. Mr. Morton is the subject of the sentence, and what the predicate says he does. The cat stretched, the sun beat down. A neighbor chased his kid. Come here, kid, come on. His sentence is completed when you know what the subject did. Mr. Morton knocked on her door. Mr. Morton knocked. Mr. Morton sat on her porch. Yes, he just sat there and rocked. Mr. Morton was a nervous man. When she opened up the door, he ran. No, Mr. Morton! And climbed up his stairs. Mr. Morton climbed. Mr. Morton rhymed pretty words. Mr. Morton rhymed. Mr. Morton was lonely. Mr. Morton was. Until Pearl showed up with a single rose. Who says women can't propose? Now Mr. Morton is happy, and Pearl and the cat are too. They're the subjects of the sentence, and what the predicate says, they do. I love Mr. Morton. Down, 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 gravity, oh, gravity. When I drop a cup, why must everything go down instead of up? Up instead of always falling down. Of gravity down on me. Down, 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 gravity. Going down on me. Down, 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 gravity. Galilei, 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 Galileo, Galilei. He did experiments with a force he could not see. This way to gravity. The world round and round. Don't tell Billie Jean. No, don't die, headphones. I'm listening to Schoolhouse Rock. Down, 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 down. Sir Isaac Newton beneath an apple tree. One fell down on his head. He said that must be gravity. Down, 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 gravity. Shooby-doo, down, down, down. I'm a victim of down, 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 gravity. Shoo-be-doo, dow, dow, dow. Oh, freak. We're good. Thank God mohair is so sticky. I dropped a stitch for a second, but like it basically stayed. So I was able to pick it right back up. I've been knitting this whole time because, frankly, Disney is sooner. Disney is sooner. I gotta get this shit done and wearable. Gotta go. Thanks for coming by. He did experiments with a force he couldn't see. He found two objects fell to the earth at the very same speed. He didn't know it yet, but that was due to gravity. Do they know? Wait, what? This one's sung by the Tokens? Which is a band behind The Lion Sleeps Tonight. Thank you, YouTube comments. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion! That lion! Lion sleeps tonight in the jungle, the peaceful jungle. The lion sleeps tonight. Kindergarten teacher was playing that on the piano and asked if anyone knew it, and I did. That song, I think, would sometimes play during nap time. In my kindergarten and or preschool experience, I feel like I remember that playing. I guess, like, yeah, whatever, the lion sleeps, but me, I'm not sleeping. I'm jamming. Hush, my darling, don't fear that, darling. The lion sleeps tonight. Hush, my darling, don't fear that, darling. The lion sleeps tonight. Don't think I recall anything from kindergarten. Maybe there was nothing good to recall. Maybe your brain wasn't developed enough. kindergarten life was so traumatic that you've suppressed all of it. My hands are starting to get sweaty feeling. I gotta turn this on. Oh, I have a little fan to blow on my hands so I can work without feeling sweaty, sticky. Kindergarten hell zone. Bingley, get out! These damn cats. Well, this one day we could come the next with casual clothes. My silly ass misheard and thought it was formal attire. The next day I showed up in a little suit. How did you mishear that? How does that happen? Maybe my brain wasn't fully developed. I mean, your brain's not fully developed until like 25 or something. But shit, maybe it just wasn't developed enough. I'm a victim of down, 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 down gravity. He did experiments with a force he couldn't see. It slows down in your 20s? Maybe. It's looking hella dapper that day. Yeah, you showed up and you said, I'm gonna mog everyone. I'm in kindergarten and I don't know what that means, but I'm here to mog everyone. You showed up in casual clothes? Yeah. This is casual for me, buddy. Consider that. Oh, what are you wearing? Some shorts and a t-shirt? Embarrassing for you. And sneakers? Ooh. Your mom let you out the house like that? Bro got some Velcros on. I bet they don't even light up. My favorite part about light up sneakers is when kids wear them. They go around stomping and being like, look, look, watch, watch, watch. And then they like stomp their foot a bunch of times. And you have to be like, wow! Wow, that's crazy! They're like, yeah, look how much faster it makes me. And they run. And you have to be like, holy shit, you're so fast! I could never catch up to you. Bro, you're even faster than a cheetah. Your constant reminder, you don't gotta like kids to be nice to them. Cause I surely don't. But I'm not gonna be an asshole to a kid. I don't like them, I don't want them. But I'm not gonna make their life hell for it. That's a future adult. Yeah, you gotta race with them like you're on the surface of the moon. You gotta run in slow-mo. So easy to be nice to them and make their day fun. Yeah. Kids usually tell you what they want from you. And that's like so much easier than adults. Or even teenagers. Or like slightly older kids. Little kids, they're like, here, have this, it's this. The dog's gonna eat it. Do they like it? And you go, yeah, it's so yummy. And then you make like sounds and they go, ah! It's so easy. Kids asking for money they can spend for Roblox. That's when you say, I will buy you a toy of the same value. Encourage children playing with analog toys. It doesn't even have to be outside. Just, like, play with normal shit, man. Get off the pewter for a little bit. Analog stick and rock. Look, stick and hoop is a very respectable game. And toy. Fingerboards? Yeah! Hell, there's Lego sets at a whole bunch of different price points. And that helps them, like, with following directions and spatial awareness and like, general spatial thinking as well. Because it's basically a puzzle, but more fun. I think more people should get their children into TCGs as well. Because that is a lot of, like, reading comprehension and, like, math and complex problem solving and thinking. Like, when we were kids, we all played Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon and shit. And now, like, it's only adults that play that unless the parents get the children into playing it. You know? Like, there's not as much of, like, kids getting into the games on their own. You don't really stop and think about, like, how much a TCG and playing one really would contribute to some skills like reading comprehension and critical thinking and math and everything else. Like, playing TCGs are good for your brain. It keeps you active and thinking and strategizing and all sorts of other stuff. Especially when you're a young developing child and you're doing all these things without, like, being told that you're doing all these things. So it's even better for your development. Because it's just fully gamifying them. I don't think as a kid I could play modern Yu-Gi-Oh! No, that's why you play it like old school Yu-Gi-Oh! With a child. Or just do Pokemon. After reading some of the cards for Magic, it's certainly not Magic. Lorcana would probably be decent. I haven't played any Digimon TCG. I still want to look into that someday. But I'm sure there's a lot of TCGs that are, like, decent to get kids into. But obviously Pokemon's, like, a really good one. Because most of the cards are very straightforward in terms of what you're reading and what you're doing with it. The game's not, like, a crazy amount of actions on your turn. It's pretty streamlined. Our Digimon TCG is starter friendly. Yeah. That's good then. I mean, Pokemon has the whole Battle Academy, like, set that has decks and then, like, a book to teach you how to play and everything. Pokemon TCG through the recent-ish game out. Yeah, TCGL is good. PTCGL. Because it, like, you can't make illegal moves, but also I feel like you don't absorb the rules as well if you only play through PTCGL because you're not having to think about the rules. Because the app makes it so you can't do anything against the rules. It's like me saying yesterday that, like, yeah, I've been watching them prog this fight for, like, a day and a half. Did I absorb anything? Kids on the schoolyard don't know how to play Pokemon. When I did some time in education, they didn't want to learn the rules. They just decided red cards always won. I mean, that's not the worst. They can have imagination and come up with their own systems. And you can do your best to, like, try to teach them the actual rules. They'll eventually want to learn the actual rules. Plus, like, there is some stuff that it's, like, a little bit more complex with Pokemon, like, you know, with poison and confusion and sleep and all, and then, like, the resistances and weaknesses. So you could always pare down the rules whenever you're playing with a child to, like, not factor in resistances and weaknesses and not, like, do sleep or poison or confusion or, like, burn or whatever. So you can simplify it to like get them into it, and then as they grow, you can teach them more of the rules. Weird simplified version because we never read the rules and didn't get the sacrifice stuff. Yep, see? Exactly like that. Like, it's totally okay to play with a more simplistic version of the game system. As long as everyone agrees to play by those rules, then it's totally okay. I'm a victim of down, 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 gravity. He did experiments with a force he couldn't see. He shut up, must be gravity. Interplanetary, she's a galaxy girl. Solar system wizard of the world. How did Ray go last night? Not the best, because it was our first night back after the long break. We got a little bit of prog, but not really. There were, you know, a lot of the same mistakes being made. And some people had swapped, like, what roles they were on. And then, like, 2 random people who I guess are friends with some of the others in the static, but, like, one person I literally didn't even know was in our static server, like, joined the call, so I was kind of miffed about the fact that they were there. Because it's certainly not like our static isn't distracted enough on their fucking own all the time. Let's bring in 2 spectators who will comment on shit. Sure. Annoyed me. Probably doesn't help that, like, whenever people are hanging out in the static server, like, doing stuff that's not, like, actual prog, they'll be hanging out in the prog voice channel instead of anything else. Do we have another one that's actually accessible to other people, or is that only accessible to me? I don't know. I guess maybe we only have the one voice channel that's accessible to most people in the server. But, like, we should have a separate one for people hanging out outside of prog, so that when you're in the actual prog one, people know that you're actually progging. Sometimes I think I just need to find a more serious static. But then I have to find the more serious static. all in Aether now. I mean, you just DC travel to Aether. That's not that bad. But thankfully, someone had somewhere that they needed to be. I think they had to go get their cat groomed. So we only did one lockout last night, which means that I was free early, which was great since Raid turned my brain into bees. Hmm. Oh, there goes my headphones. Died. So fucked up. Now I have to be tethered by a cable. How horrific. And I find a jealous, she's a galaxy girl. So a sister is my future girl. Hi. Interplanetary, she's a galaxy girl. Hasn't seen, no, there's never been a planet that it hasn't seen. It's a black and helium. He's a star, it's a star. So Jenny got its autograph. It's much too high. And MSQ finally killed Nidhogg. Let's go! UFO! Planet Janet. Never been a planet Janet hasn't seen. And Pluto, little Pluto, there's a harmless planet from the sun. Why are people parsing the normals? Guys, I've got a blue parse in M12 normal. Wow. Who is parsing and then uploading the logs for the normals? That's the funnier part. Well, it might be a UFO, but it's just another planet Janet. She's a galaxy girl. Solar system is from the future world. There's never been a planet Janet hasn't seen. Saw people, places, and things. You know, my favorite part of raiding is when everyone kills me. And I said, okay, no, it's fine, I'll just go kill myself. And then another one of our DPS is like, oh, you know, you have to die at least 5 times, like, first at least 5 times. You all hate me! What are they doing to you now? You're just being in the wrong spot. What do we hate now? Me being killed when it's not my fault. Like, we were doing Sugar Riot, M6S, and, like, one part of it is people with a purple tether have to be facing a quicksand. And then people with the blue tether have to be in the quicksand. Because it drops different bombs. So purple tether, the bomb's gonna jump forward into the quicksand and it gets, like, sucked away. Well, the person next to me somehow was looking the exact opposite direction of the quicksand. So mine went into the quicksand and I went to go over to the boss so that I could get healing because there is a steady, like, damage going out from the environment that you're in at the time. And their bomb went into the arena and I died! Because they faced away from the quicksand. And of course, whenever the bombs drop on you, you get like an AoE puddle that drops on you. So you're already hurt and you're taking constant like trickle damage from the desert. And then boom! It's like, who the fuck was not facing the sand? And I still think at the time that one of our healers, who's no longer a healer, now a DPS, had the guff to say that I died a lot. 90% of the time, it's not my fault, brother! People just nuke me! They see my cat girl and they say, she should die. Yeah, they're summoner now. And now our raid leader is playing Sage. And the other person who was caster is now playing Ninja. So some of last night was also people like learning new spots compared to what they were doing before our break. No one ever gets there, but you can try. Yu-Gi-Oh! I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't anymore. I don't want to learn modern Yu-Gi-Oh! It looks scary. I used to play back in the day that Yami Yugi was playing. Before all the 5Ds and whatever the hells. And the secondary pendulum decks and whatever the hell's going on. No, believe it or not, clearing is always our goal. But also, like, swapping roles, I guess, isn't that big a deal considering we took a month break. So, a lot of these people probably have to relearn this shit regardless. Black Magician Girl? Hell yeah, she's super cute. Overcome when the feelings not as strong. Yeah. Interjections. Generally set apart from a sentence by an exclamation point or by a comma with the feelings not as strong. So when you're happy, hooray, or sad, aw. My favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card? I don't know. I really liked Cure Mermaid. I had a bunch of Cure Mermaids in my deck, probably because she's cute and a mermaid. Just on PF, going to blitz everything tomorrow. Good fucking luck. M10S is kicking PF's ass from what I've seen. Hooray! I'm for the other team. M10S looked like a nightmare whenever I was watching the group prog it. Some of our static has been hitting PF, but like I hate PF so desperately. So deeply desperately do I fucking hate PF. Because you can waste like an hour and a half of your time, disband, go to a different PF, and then immediately clear because those people actually were learning the fight. While the people that you were in, like, a group with just refused to actually fucking learn. Because that happened with me in Arkveld. I spent so much time with this one PF group and people like cycled in and out a few times and then finally I left. Because we kept fucking dying and it was driving me crazy. And then the very next group that I went into, like, we cleared basically first pull. I was like, alright. Like, people come into PF and then they don't, like, review the raid plan that's provided. Or, like, know the mechanics that are listed in the PF description. And it's like, what are we doing here? Why are you here? How many is it per raid? Most raids it's 8 people. Yeah, exactly, Takasugi-san. Why are they here? Three wipes disband, food buff expires, disband, just reroll. Yeah, but then you have to hope that there's other PF groups up and open for whatever your slot is. And if you're a DPS, that's like... a lot of waiting and refreshing PF. Especially if PF is split on what mechs and strats, or like strats are doing for certain mechs. So then you have to like wait for one that might be a strat that you prefer. What's PF? PF is Party Finder. Six months when you have it together? That's certainly not the case usually. Usually 6 months is whenever like all the casuals are finally going to try to run that content, and then they absolutely refuse to know how to do it. Yes, it's different from Duty Finder. Duty Finder, you'll get like randomly matched with people. PF is whenever you build a party. So like you list a party up in like what you're going to be doing, and you can put a description and everything, and people join the party by looking there. And then once you build your party, then you go queue for whatever you're doing. It's basically the only way that you can do Savage and extreme content and like Ultimates and Unreals, unless you have like a static. Set the slots you need. Yep. You can even put your preferred, like, classes if you want. You can be like, I want to have a Sage, and set one of the healer slots to Sage specifically. Disbanded 20 times in a night? Jesus Christ. Seeing a lot more Sprouts and Old Dog right now after the sale. I believe it. And they have like the free play campaign right now. Like free login. I mean, you do also have to recall, even if someone like makes an alt, it starts as a Sprout unless they like forcibly remove the Sprout. I like to keep my Sprout on my my alts. Like Miss Barbara, I keep her Sprout on so that people don't judge me. They just think I'm a baby. I like to keep it on whenever I'm, like, learning a class on an alt. Not only new players? Nope. Any new character. Look, the other day, I got, like, 2 commendations twice in a row doing roulettes on my main as Picto. I was like, what the fuck? Why am I getting comms? I think it was after my expert roulette and my main scenario. I was commed by 2 other people. I was like, what the fuck? That never happens. Mention in party chat whenever it's my first time doing something. If you're the only Sprout, then they probably know that it's your first time. Because a little text pops up in the chat box that says it's somebody's first time doing the duty, and so you'll get a second chance point for your Wondrous Tales. Yeah, also because you're watching the cutscene. Everyone else usually has skip cutscene on. Yeah, so like they already know you're new if you're the only person that's a Sprout, or they see you watching the cutscene. Anytime you see people with like a little movie film strip next to their name, that means they're watching a cutscene. I mean, they probably just think it's a cute Sprout behavior to be like, guys, I'm new, it's my first time here. And they're like, yeah, we know, buddy. I could do some short rows to do some shaping for this so that the front is longer than the back, because boobs. So that the back wouldn't be hanging like further down than the front, but fucking whatever, man. I can also just make the straps on the back side shorter, and that'll basically do the same thing. Generally, people are nice in normal content. People are usually dicks if you're in PF. Doing high-end stuff. Although I have had a few people be dicks in normal content, and it's like, bro, unclench. Trying to teach me and 3 other people to fight, but we wiped like 4 times and gave up. Yeah, that's something that you go watch a video for. Yeah, unfortunately, some people are kind of assholes in roulettes because they just want their roulettes to be done with. And they think that, you know, the universe centers around them and their desires. So, like, sometimes people will run and start shit while other people are watching a cutscene because they want it to be done with, and it's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Orban? The worst part with Orban is people not going to their spots. Like, the Alliance is not going to their right spot for the fucking lightning god. Usually I only see people whine about Lighthouse because math. People are bad at math. Or people don't understand how the mech works. I personally have the one trauma run of fucking Lighthouse that, like, I didn't get out of for like 56 minutes or some shit. There was a tank that was doing nothing but, like, autoing. It was a hellish run. What do you see? I was just thinking about this Schoolhouse Rock song, and then it plays on this best of compilation video. Oh my god. I'm a machine, you're a machine. Everybody that you know they are machines. Nier? I like the Nier raids. But, like, you never get the good ones in Roulette. You always get copied factory. You never get PP bunk bed. Or paradigm. For roulettes. It's always fucking copied factory. I don't want to do copied factory. I want to do PP bunk bed. Or Tower Paradigm. Please, anything but copied factory. Need the collaborates? Yeah, that's permanent, brother. The 2 Monhun collab stuff, that's been permanent as well. Just so long. Yeah. I don't know. I think Copied Factory is the worst example. And I think you end up doing it for roulettes over, like, PP Bunk Bed and Paradigm because of the fact that it has the 2B coffer, and so that's the one that people want to run to get glam. Even though PP Bunk Bed and Tower at Paradigms Reach have the better, like, actual near pieces for, like, other glams. But, you know, everyone's got to have their ass cheeks out with the 2B bottoms and boots. So all you ever get is copied factory. Yeah, because the near A raids, they're not like an additional thing. They are the alliance raids for Shadowbringers. If they got rid of it, Shadowbringers would have no alliance raids. Now the Manhunt stuff, that could eventually like go away if they don't have some sort of deal for the license to be there forever, but regardless, the near stuff, that's in there. That's like for real, for real. Well, it's the alliance raids for Shadowbringer. It's not the normal raids. Different things. Alliance raid is your 24-mans. Paradigm's the worst in terms of length. Longer than old MSQ Prey. Near Crystal Tower, that's it? See, I don't get near that often in my roulettes. I've gotten like Orban and Lighthouse like way more often than near. Play on Crystal? Oh, well that's your problem, is that you're on Crystal. Like that's the first wrong step that you took. DC, travel somewhere else and do your roulettes there, brother. You could live a better life. I want my retainers. Wow, wow. Then suffer near. Where's part of Crystal Tower? There's not even fucking glam pieces there. All that shit's ugly as hell. Actually, for my roulette the other day, I got one of, I think it was like Thalea with Ochan. And I actually finally got his minion because of it. Which is great, because he's my favorite of the Pantheon after the A-raids, for sure. Of the 12. I like my Wanderer. Wind up Alfie, no! Yeah, he's so cute. Coils? I don't think I've seen much of Coils glam pieces. The Mistwake dungeon, like, pieces are pretty nice. I like the aiming top. It makes my cat girl look like her bobbies are huge, though. I think they are max on the slider, but, like, usually it don't look that big. Honestly, the main problem with glam in the game is finding good pants. Like, it's so hard to find good bottoms. Yeah, pants. Matching metal trim. Ah, oh, yeah. So many times you'll have like a top that's got like gold trim and then the pants are like brass. Fuck you if you've got something with silver on it because they never put silver on shit. And then they love to have just like random swirly patches and such on the sides. And you're like, what is this? Why are you here? Or like the two dye channels will not change the one thing that you want to look different. Or the dye channels, like even though you're using the exact same dye on one piece as you're looking at it on another piece, the color's completely different. So you have to get a totally different dye for that other piece that makes it look like it's the same dye. Why do we have 5 golds, you know? Dunno. How much have I done on this? She took a new ferry. I'm at like 4 1/4 inches. Pretty good. Because the instructions say to make it at least 7 inches. Do you think the kids these days know about Schoolhouse Rock? A noun's a person, place, or thing. A noun is a person, place, or thing. I doubt it. Me too. They're losing knowledge of the ancient text. Multiplying by 9. Number 9. 9 times 9 is 9. 2 times 9. That's 18, y'all. Did you know 3 times 9? That's 27. Uh-huh. 36. Yep, 4. The song's explaining, like, oh, you know, 9's one less than 10. So if you multiply the number by 10 and then subtract that number, you'll get what it is times 9. But you know, there you go. Now it's telling you the digits always are equal to 9. So you can always check that way. At least for your tables there. So another super easy way that you can do it is say, like, oh, 3 times 9, you go 1 less. That's your beginning number, so it's 2. And then whatever it is to equal 9 to 27. Junction, what's your function? Didn't know the part about subtracting one off the other number? Yeah! Yeah, because it's the same thing as if you were to multiply it by 10 and then subtract that number. So, like, 3 times 10 is 30, but if you subtract 3, then you're down to 20, and then you're at 27. So if you just already skip that step by combining it of saying, like, okay, so then you go down 1, right? Then you go 3 times 9, go down 1, 2 plus what is 9? 7. So it's the same thing as multiplying by 10 and then subtracting 3. Like 9 times 6, that's 54. Smart. I've always just raw dogged mental math. Patterns. There's patterns everywhere. Learning tricks? I don't think I was taught that trick. I think I just figured it out. Because, I mean, obviously, I watched Schoolhouse Rock, but, like, Schoolhouse Rock doesn't tell you, like, yeah, you can just go down 1 and then whatever it is plus 7. or like plus whatever it is to equal 9. It says like the digits add up to 9. So if yours don't add up, then you know that you made a mistake somewhere. That's basically what Schoolhouse Rock says about 9. I was part of the time test era. I told you guys about Math Mountain. Guys, this compilation video did not have lollies. It did not have lollies adverbs. Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here. So it was certainly not the best of Schoolhouse Rock. Math Mountain, yeah, my school did a thing where like you did timed tests for your multiplication tables and like you climbed a math mountain. I don't know. The faster you were, the higher you climbed, and then you got like rewards for it or some shit at the end. I don't remember exactly what it was about. I just know I was good at it because I was very fast. I was always the first person done. But like, I don't know. I don't think that looking at 3 by 9 or like 3 times 9 then thinking 2 and then 7 takes any longer than just knowing 3 times 9 is 27. To me, it's very quick because knowing 2 plus 7 equals 9 is incredibly quick as well. And it's a lot more reliable than just memorization. If you know the logic system and the patterns, then like, it's fast. Now, other numbers, yeah, they're a lot easier to just memorize the table, but like the 9s are pretty fast with the logic. Any cool prizes? I think I got lunch with the principal. Not a super cool prize. Always found recall to be faster? Yeah, but you probably have like a functioning memory. That might have done it. Yeah. Having a functioning memory means you don't really need the logic and patterns and associations. You just have a memory that works. But my brain is like all patterns and associations. So like 8 times 8, I know that's 64 because one point in time in my life I heard I ate and I ate and I ate some more. 8 times 8 equals 64. So like obviously I don't have to go through the rhyme every single time, but like that's how it lives in my brain. My mind palace. Seven times 8. Yeah, that's 56. I was double checking myself. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's 56. That one? I don't know, just know it. Or you could think that 7 times 8, what comes before 7 and 8? 5, 6. 56 comes before 7 and 8, so 7 times 8 is 56. Has nothing to do with the actual math of it, but yeah, 56 is 7 times 8, so you get 5, 6, 7, 8. That would be the good, like, mnemonic association. Anyone ever tell you you're just supposed to figure these things out? You gotta at some point help yourself. Before you're lost to the flashcard multiplication table drills, where all you do is look at it and then spit it out. That takes work. Whoa. You know what? So fair. Didn't think about that. Groups of marbles. Mine was always, if I couldn't think of that exact one, I would go to whatever one was closest to it that I could remember, and then just add or subtract to get there. Like if I knew 6 times 8 or 8 times 8, then you can add or subtract. And since I just told you 8 times 8 equals 64 with that 8 and that 8 and 8 some more, 8 times 8 would be a great one to go to, and then you you subtract, saying minus like a child, you subtract 8. And you know that 8 plus 8 is 16, so you have the 6 at the end. Or, you know, 8 plus 6 is 14. So, like, if you know 8 plus 8 is 16, you go minus 2, that's 4. And then you would subtract the 2 from the 8. And you get 56. There's so many ways to get to places with logic and math. You just gotta find however your brain likes it. Like, you can break shit down to, like, stuff that you know off the top of your head and then work your way from there with most anything. Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome, welcome, welcome! We're just hanging out. We're talking about math and our multiplication tables in Schoolhouse Rock. I'm sure some of you cannot speak yet, but that's okay. Welcome in, get settled for a little bit. Yeah, know your math. Everyone's got a quiz coming up. Wouldn't that be fucked up if I did that? Hi, Sidon. Welcome. How much can we miss and still pass? I don't know, like C's get degrees, right? I would panic. Math CAPTCHA to participate in chat. Once upon a time, when I was having my real insomnia issues, which also meant I was really struggling to wake up in the morning whenever I did finally manage to fall asleep, I used a math alarm clock app. So, like, my first alarm in the morning, it was an easy math problem that I had to do to turn it off. And then my second alarm, where I actually needed to get up, it was a difficult math problem. No se puede hablar, está solo para sub. Ah. That's okay. Bienvenido. I've heard of those. Yeah, it sucks. It's like, you might as well waterboard yourself in the morning. Sounds horrible. It is. Because you're there struggling to be awake and then also needing to do math. Hi, welcome in, everyone. I don't recommend torturing yourself with math alarm clock unless you're desperate to make sure that you actually are awake. But you'll start your morning off terribly. You will not have fun. You will not be happy to be awake, even if you love math. Adios. Thank you for coming by. Make me throw away my phone. You need that. You can't throw it away. How are you gonna watch anime girls at work? The company laptop. Oh, I see. We just full on boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I watch anime girls on company time. You know what? Respect. Da, 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 rata. Guys, did you know Pocopia, the pre-orders, they're up. You can pre-order Pocopia. Copia. Ditto plush? Yeah. It's alright. I want to be the Ditto. I am Ditto. I'm Ditto. Use transform? Transform. Watch this. Double transform. I'm Ditto! I see. I am Ditto. I sit at my table. Let us see. Woo! I'll send you here. A bee. Cute. Of course. Of course. I should do an actual slime stream again soon. It's been a while. It's been a while. It's been a while. It's been a while. I'll know it just fits perfectly. Yeah. Because I'm a clown. Duh. can't stop freezing myself with this fan. And bring my baby out. Thanks for coming by today. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Oh! Or night. Wherever you are. I'll see you on Monday for Bravely Default! Yippee! Yay! Whoa! Whoa! But until then, I love y'all so much. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. 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 Bye.